paper.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a lovely day, a lovely Wednesday. Lots of folks here. Good to see. Good to see. All of the lovely community here. It's always so cozy. Coffee, Dana, Stream Elements, Navjack, Disa, No Name, Noman. Stay hydrated, boy, Darren. Dvork. That's alright. That's alright. Enjoy what you can. Pinocchio, welcome. Bezos sitting on the lawn with 2 rolls of toilet paper. I forgot about that one. That caught me by surprise. That caught me by surprise. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Cactus Bee, hello. So good to see everyone. I gotta run this. Excellent. Excellent. So I was considering doing... Hey, Icy Kitsune, welcome. So I was considering doing a request stream today, and I decided against it because I had to compile a brand new brain for today. So I'm nervous about that. And the new configuration is live now too, which if anybody does a super sticker, I should name the stream brain, just name it Grundy and refuse to explain. So, if anybody does a super sticker, it should do 2 things. One, it will give you the base value of your super sticker as food spam, and 2, it'll read out the name of the super sticker you picked as TTS. Should do that in sequence. I tested it with test data, but I'm not 100% sure that it'll work, so I gotta do that. 4X is not yet implemented, so I know that kind of messes with people based on like the base thing. If PNU decides to do a super sticker, it's gonna take a while. because in crowns it's like 5 to 1 or 10 to 1 or something. 4X isn't implemented yet, but I do have a way to do it. I just need to I don't know what symbols YouTube uses, so it's kind of, they don't really use a standard, so there's that. So I decided it would be better to I want to try to finish Phantasy Star today. If I finish Phantasy Star today, that clears up kind of it clears up the docket, and we've got kind of an open road after that. I've been using Phantasy Star as something that I know that's an easy thing that can leave me to focus on fixing stream problems and that kind of stuff without having to without having to lose focus in terms of you won't be losing anything as viewers because I'm distracted from a game I've never played before, right? I'm playing something I'm familiar with. I'm playing something I've streamed before. So this is just a good, easy test bed to get things running smoothly before we switch over to newer content and other stuff. I have some plans for YouTube specific streams, which I think will be really really helpful. Yeah, we'll be looking at that on Twitch again this Friday. Silent Morbius, Case Titanic. That'll be a game for Friday because I want to finish that, and then we got Stupid Saturday, and then we got Sunday. Sunday on Twitch is going to be a special day because that's my 3-year partnerness anniversary there. So, anyway, let's get to gaming. I probably have to hit some buttons here to make this do the thing I want. Oh wait, we got to do this. Here's what I'm going to do. I go to the Genesis platform first, and then I go back to the SMS platform, which has its platform tag hidden. Ha! Yeah. Which is named Nightmare in the Japanese version. Man, I had to take the trash out this morning, and I got, I think, about 10 mosquito bites in like a 5-minute period. It was insane. SMS. Phantasy Star. Japan. Phantasy Star. Hell yeah. I'm worried about something. Okay, I'm not worried anymore. You know what I found, by the way? Oh, yes. Now I remember what I was in the middle of doing. Yeah, the issue here was that apparently the because we have a shared big dumpster here, and apparently the sanitation engineers, the garbage men, don't like to use the pickup thing for the thing, so it never gets dumped out, and it had water in it from the storm. So there were just mosquitoes breeding in it. Yeah. Which is being taken care of. My sister had also noticed the issue, and she's going to put some, like, bleach or something in it to clear it up, but that's what happens when you have still water in a swampy woods. It's okay, though. It'll get solved. Okay. The question is... Alright, I gotta check my status. Lightsaber... Zirconia mail, ceramic, ceramic tate. Sable Claw. Okerisuno. Kegao. Yeah, Meow is fine. Tyron has the laser gun. Is that diamond armor? Hey, Mora, thank you. Good to see you, Mora. The diamond armor, no Yoroi. Yoroi? Hold on. I'm doing it again. Yoroi. Daya no Yoroi. And the... What is that shield? What is that shield? Oh, Perseus. Perseus shield. Okay. Right. And then Lutz has the Psycho wand. The Brad mantle and the laser barrier. That's fine. That's fine. Bloop, bloop. Now we need to go get the ice digger. So, as far as I've seen, if there's a content ID claim, you'll get it after the video is processed, which is like several hours later. It's turned up some content ID stuff, but with no action. Now, I don't know if it'll still be no action when I have advertising revenue. Landmaster. I don't know if it'll be no action when I have advertising revenue, but But like a song from the melody of a song from Phantasy Star 4 got picked up on Content ID, but with no thing. Now, I think some of that activity might be the case of like, might be the case where it's like, actual owners of content putting it in Content ID with no penalty so that there can't be false claims on it. And it's tough to tell because YouTube's system, this is one thing that I think YouTube does less well than Twitch with its claim system. Overall, the claim system is pretty good, right? The one thing that YouTube, I think, is lax in is YouTube no longer tells you the claimant. So it's impossible to tell if the claimant is legitimate or if it's something that needs to be addressed otherwise. And they're almost certainly doing that to shield themselves from liability, given that huge disaster of a lawsuit that happened recently. And by disaster of a lawsuit, I mean the person who did it wasn't punished nearly enough, and they should be punished far more severely. Zombie. There was a dude who was working there was a giant, like, copyright fraud. There was a giant copyright fraud thing going on with, I think, Latin American music. Yeah. And the big takeaway of that, from that, for me, was that there was no mention in the article. The article was pretty light on content that I read, but there was no mention in the article of clawbacks or seizures. And the amount that the dude was fined and the amount of time that he spent in prison amounted to answering the question, would you spend 5 years in prison if you got paid $1 million per year for being in prison? The answer might surprise you. Because if they didn't do clawbacks, they didn't do, if the punitive action wasn't taken on top of seizing all of the money that was defrauded, then the guy got away with becoming a millionaire for the cost of staying in prison for a couple of years. Ice in my coffee has gotten this, like, weird nipple. I don't think you can see it from there, but rest assured it has. Drudge? Ice nipple coffee sounds like... It sounds like one of those... Like, Drudge Jed. It sounds like one of those, like, like, when you're in a situation where you just need to say something with the right amount of syllables and cadence, and you can really say anything, right? It doesn't matter what you say. Oh. Frost Dragon. It doesn't matter what you say, as long as you say something that has like an upbeat, kind of positive, tone to it. Like this happens in business a lot, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good one as well. I think that stemmed from or influenced a XKCD comic or something. I want to say. But the thing I'm talking about is, like, you encounter this a lot in business, where it's necessary to say something and it really doesn't matter what you say. You just have to have said something and have been positive about it, and the other person will never, ever call you on it. Right? So, like, you know, you have a lunch and everybody's parting ways. Oh, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. I'll have my people call your people. Ice nipple coffee. Great to see you. Bye. Right? You can slip anything in there. They will not notice as long as it has the right cadence. And Ice Nipple Coffee has exactly the right cadence for that. And then there's also the case that, like, someone does call you on it, and all you have to say is... All you gotta do is say, "Excuse me?" As if they're the first person who said it. And they will get really embarrassed and never ask again. Are you fucking kidding me? With these dragons. How many dragons in this corridor? None of that worked. The other thing that's going to be complicated today, I realized, is that this is the first stream where there is the potential for someone to have a membership milestone, which I don't have data for, and I don't know what it's going to do to the brain. That's what this thing is like. Trup. There it is. I think it... Hey! Hey! It handled it. Awesome. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. No. Wait. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. You know why? That was just an unusually fast response from Stream Labs. However, new objects. Generic error. Did I put this somewhere else? No, it should be in new objects. Okay, that didn't do it. Didn't get through here. This. Not there. Ow, 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 itch. On my hand. Ha! Ha! Exception. Live chat membership item renderer. Or run an input message runs. Key error runs. Why doesn't it have any runs, do you suppose? Well, let's copy this off to somewhere. Membership milestone error calls. Okay. We don't have to worry about that. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. That's as good. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, what is this doing? Oh, it thinks it's new member join, huh? Yeah, so if it's... Dazorian. Just give lots of money. It didn't break the brain, though. It didn't break the brain because Denial itself is a much better engineer than I am. And this keeps running when it hits exceptions instead of breaking the whole thing. Like my stuff does when it hits exceptions that are completely unhandled. You know, it's interesting. Like, I think to a certain extent, it got further integrated into the, like, it got further integrated into the, like, core, the core aspect of many games, that they just happen to be science fiction fantasy. Like, whether they're science fiction or fantasy, they always just have this thing, like, they always have these elements integrated. And to a certain extent, right, it's become harder to notice because so many games are like that. But, like, for example, we got a bunch of, like, Xenosaga games, right? Those were all science fiction fantasy, right? Where they were, you know, everybody was using swords, but also there were, like, giant robots and guns and shit. That kind of anachronism. And, like, you know, Destiny kind of does it from the opposite direction, right? Even though it's primarily guns, Destiny is very much a, like, fantasy storyline. Esports are for losers.
My member has a milestone.
On the plus side, those alerts are coming out way faster than they used to. I gotta fix that thing before next stream. Kaboom! Thank you for the 1 whole month of membership. Thank you for remembering. I appreciate it. It's gonna be fun to see the length of memberships grow. What does this say? What does this say? Viewed? Bude. B-U-D-E, huh? Long members on YouTube, yeah. Oh, that's what I gotta say. That's the terminology, right? Let's see if it does the thing. Did it do the thing? It should have done the thing. Oh, what did you do wrong? None or STR. Oh. Yeah, that's a thing I can't check. Hold on. I gotta fix something real quick. Use stop. Yes. Explorer dot. Receiver dot py. Oh, because it's gotta be that. Fuck. Here you go, though. Hold on. Not this. This. Yes. Here. That's what it's supposed to do. Now, hold on. Edit. Make sure I save that. Now, serve. Okay. Yeah, those are supposed to be hooked up, but it was the strip function to make it safe when it starts with a 0. Was not working properly because I just put a 0 in there instead of a quoted 0. It should be fixed now, though. What it's supposed to do is it's supposed to read the sticker name on TTS and then also do the number of food for the number of amount that you did. Well, thank you for the $1. Esports are for losers. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. That's good. I forgot which way I went when I started this dungeon. Hey, Marmot, how's it going? Oh, whoa. YouTube had a little bit of an aneurysm. For 1 minute, it thinks I had like one viewer. Oh, now it corrected. It fixed itself. But yeah, that's the reason why we're playing this today instead of doing game request stuff. Because I didn't want to have to be dealing with stuff, like fixing stuff on the fly while people were waiting for their game requests to get played, you know? Serpent. Uh-oh. I think I went backwards. I'm pretty sure I went backwards. My. And Master. These drudges are actually, like, not the worst enemies to fight. Okay. I must have gone to the right because I stopped doing my thing where I was going to the left. And, like, having a lot of luck doing it. But really, I should have gone to the left. Do we have enough? This is an interesting detail, too. The fact that they make you go through a little dungeon tunnel to get to each of the towns, that, like, the towns aren't just directly on the surface because it's too cold on the surface, presumably. It's a nice detail. It's a nice touch, you know? The towns are in, like, little underground climate-controlled stuff. I think that's neat. Onari no Raku wa Uso tsuki bakari da Ki wo tsukenai yo. I'm pretty sure that this is the town where they say, like, oh, the people on the other side always lie. The people on the other side always lie. Onari no buraku wa usotsuki bakari da ki wo tsukenai yo. I think they're saying, like, the people on the other side are bad. Don't trust them. Corona no to ni wa inochi no zumi ga arundas. デゾリスの洞窟の地下 I don't know what 10 is. 10階でワープできるんだすよ。Did I talk to this dude already? ラエルマベリは青いロをした木の実で千竜に使うだす。ラエル祭りの前でクリスタルを使うと実がなるんだす。このブラックはパルマの人々を歓迎します。Why do I know Hitobito? I know that. Many people? Many people? Large group of people from Palma?コロナの島の西にはデゾリスの洞窟があるずら。わしらの仲間がいるずらよろつくずら。この村の北の山の向こうにコロナの塔があるずら。I believe that these people tell you, they give you hints and like anti-hints about the eclipse torch. Although in this I think it's called a corona beacon. Something like that.ラエル祭りにはラエルマベリという木の実がなるずらよ。あの木の実はおいしいからわしらの食料に Mitai kedo. Laconia no Tsubo ni irenai to Ikara bite shimau zurai yo. Earo purizuma toyu no wo shiteru zuraka. Let's see, since they're asking questions, find out what questions they're asking. Arrow prism. Okay. Yeah, Purizuma. Oh, Purizumu. Okay. Manmu. I get it messed up for some reason. Oh, you know what? Teruzuraka. Do you know Raka, who knows about the arrow prism, huh? Do you know about the arrow prism is probably what he's saying. Ichido. Mi temi. I want to see it once. You know about the arrow prism? No. Onoyoto. Chigau. Sekai ga mieru. With the arrow prism, you can see a different world. Ice Deka. No. Yes. Ice Deka. 12,000. I have 5,000. Oops. Oops. Searchlight. Escape. Cross. Ran carpet. Bum 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 bum. This is the one other place in the game where you might need to grind. Because for the most part, you don't actually need to, like, buy anything in this game. Almost all the stuff that you get is going to be from... almost all the stuff you get is going to be from chests and stuff. You can buy stuff to upgrade your power, but none of it's ever really needed. The very start of the game, you might need to grind to get a little bit of experience so you can better survive the trip to go, like, find all the stuff to do the thing. And you need $300 to get to Motavia. Then, after that, I think this is the only time... Oh, no, wait. And then you need the cake. But if you've just been playing normally and not buying lots of upgrade stuff, you don't need to grind to get the cake. You'll have the You'll have enough money to get the cake by the time you get to the cake shop. If you're playing normally and exploring. This is one time where, like, if you've accumulated $12,000 by the time you get here, you've probably spent it on, like, something. So you're unlikely to have it, and you probably just need the money here. Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? Snake Lord. Snake Lord! Yes! I love Snake Lord. Oh, nice. I know now it's an established brand, and so everyone sees it and they're like, oh, yeah, good deal. Nice. But do you think it would be the same if you referred to it as nude juice? Yo, Hesh, how's it going? Not quite. I don't think. I wasn't looking just now. I gotta see if there's a thing. Hold on. Five of these? There's no... I don't think so. stupid hut. Now stand up. I think you just walk away and you get the, yeah, you'd leave the screen and then you'd hear it off screen standing back up. Manchicourt is what it spells. Eh, close enough. What rhymes with up? What rhymes with up? Cup? Chump? Pup. Sup. Bup. Chaos. Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer. What was the other guy called? Like Cyborg Wizard? Poor and Despor. That could work. Wait, no. Hold on. Desk or chicken-footed friend. Kindly please ascend. Who likes searchlights? Not me. Oh, money. Maybe I'm better off fighting in the town passage. Maybe I'm better off fighting those dragons. They were at what, the second one? $174. Alternatively, we can go do Medusa's Tower. We can do Laconia Sword Dungeon. That's what we can do. I was so excited when I first saw this spaceflight sequence as a kid. With the music and the fact that you were like traveling to another planet, and that it shows you the flyover of the planet that you're on, the places you haven't been yet. So cool. Here's what you should do, Hash. Hook up your desk to an Arduino and allow chat to control your desk in like 1/8 inch adjustments. So it gets to like middle size. It gets to like middle height and is completely uncomfortable. Hey Cedric, how's it going? Good to see you. I need a map for this place. This dungeon is too hard. Maximum RSI. I got this like the first time I did it. I almost did it perfectly. Have I mentioned, by the way, chat, have I mentioned that, like, I'm finding the, like, okay, that was just unlisted. I'm finding the, like, output from YouTube and, like, with this new, like, once we get all the kinks worked out, The, like... The YouTube event processing stuff is, like... pretty straightforward. I'm pretty pleased with it. Now that we have a way to do it. I'm really excited about that. It's on the docket, Cosmicman. They, like, they started migrating some of the stuff, and I know, like, Chatty had to make changes to accommodate it. Machine Garter. Machine Garter. I believe these are called Androcops in the US version. Well, these guys, those guys are called, Androcops, but the gray version of them in the US version are called RoboCop. When did RoboCop come out, anyway? About the same time as this Japanese version. Yeah, a little bit earlier than the Japanese version of this. Dark Marauder. Yeah, just keep swinging that axe. And don't do the lightning bolt attack. Big floor. It's funny, right? Because your own lightning attack isn't that good in most scenarios. But their lightning attack is especially bad because of two reasons. One, it hits everyone. And it's worse for you for it to hit everyone because you have to deal with healing after the fight. And enemies don't. Right? They're win or lose. They don't have attrition. They're behaving so far. Behaving so far. I think this is the song that trips the Phantasy Star 4 melody thing. So what have I got to do? I got to get the Laconian sword. I got to get the Laconian axe. I got to get the... I gotta get the Laconian sword, I gotta get the Laconian axe, I get the armor and the shield. I gotta get the arrow prism, I gotta get the torch. The crystal is in Biomelee. Mad Stalker. Full Metal Force. Green Dragon. Honestly, the dragons don't look like they're having a very good time in here. Right? They're all hunched over. Their necks have got to hurt real bad. No wonder they're so ornery. You know, I guess there's like 3 places that you might have to grind in this game. If you're playing normally. Because there's the Ice Digger. Like, you don't have to grind with the Ice Digger. You can do what I'm doing, right? Which is just, like, go somewhere else first. Go somewhere else first. Do a different dungeon. Oh, no, you fucker. It's so much damage. It's so costly to heal that. It's like getting hit by a treasure chest trap. Explosion trap. But yeah, like, you can just go somewhere else if you're not ready to do a thing. The one other place where, like, there is a... Because there's what? There's strict things that you need to do, right? You need to buy the road pass, buy the passport. You need to buy the cake. You need to buy the polymetrol. So wait, what do you need to do? Hold on, I got to think about this. You need to buy the road pass, buy the passport, buy the cake, buy the polymetrol, right? You need to buy the ice digger. You need to be high enough level to cast open. Right? Those are the only... I think those are the only strict requirements. Oh, that wasn't the right door. Okay. It's a good place to save. Everything else is soft requirements. I don't think the Landmaster is required. What else do I have in my inventory? Road pass, passport, compass. You get that for free. Dungeon key also free. Light pendant. You don't need it. Hapsby, flow mover. Hapsby you need the polymetrol for. Flow mover you get for free. Gas clear, you don't need that. Suzu flute you get for free. The Landmaster you don't need. You only use it, I think, to get the Landmaster's only necessary to get... No, wait, it is necessary. You do need the Landmaster eventually. Laconia pot you get by killing Dr. Mad. What the fuck is this? Oh, Carbuncle Eye. another Pelori mate. Red Dragon Bind. Wall. Attack. Wind. I love when wall works out. Laconian sword. Yes. Good. Laconian sword equip. Elisa. Yes. Also, that gets me a bunch of money because it gives me that lightsaber back. We'll get that easy. By the time we get back to Twin Village or whatever, we'll be fine. Green herring. How's it going? No second-hand store here? The sound in this game is great. I slightly prefer the PSG music in it, but this is nice for a change of pace. Well, also, is this fixed? No, it's off by a little bit. Hold on a second, let me fix this. You should be able to do. There we go. I think that's right. Hold on. I think that's correct. No, there's one more at the top, huh? So that's, I think, one of the things that Phantasy Star does well is when you get to the break points where you need to have enough money to do something, like, there's often better ways to do the thing, like, to get what you need than to just straight grind in place in front of a thing forever, right? Like, go here and get to the village. You don't have enough money, go do the Laconian sword. Go do the gas thing. Go search for Perseus' shield. I think a big part of it on the Master System specifically, I think a big part of it is that the FM chip itself is just a little bit weak in terms of, like, instrument selection and variety. So a lot of games sound very similar. They don't have a lot of distinct sound because you just didn't have that much control over it, as I understand it. So you could do some interesting stuff. You could do some very cool, you could do some very cool music with it. But a lot of times the PSG just sounded a little punchier. It sounded, you know, more present and, like, more saturated, all in good ways compared to the FM, which felt a little thin and samey. That Laconia sword does a lot of damage. Although I think overall, even compared to the Laconia axe, I think the laser gun is better. Especially even later in the game. When enemies' defense goes up. That's a lot of zombies. My. Yeah, the other question with a lot of that stuff is can you do that? Like, can you do that while you're running game logic on an actual Master System? Or is it something that only happens when you have access to a plugin that replicates the chip or the chip in a ideal environment, right? Or is it something that you can only do when you're running just a sequencer on your Master System and nothing else, right? I think they still did a fantastic job with this music by just tuning the stuff that they could. I think Miracle Warriors does a really good job. Penseiden, I think, does pretty good if I recall correctly. But again, these are games that like generally sound really good in PSG as well. The FM, when better, is really only slightly better. Ice Deca. Yeah. Damn it. I should have known, but still. I forget where you can dig here. Yes, look at this thing. Fly. Fly out of there. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff. It's like I was like, hey, I want this sound, but I don't care if it's like accurate to the limitations of hardware at that time, which is fine. You know, that's a valid way to do things. It's just it's that footnote you need. That's like, okay, yeah, so I made this, but also it's not possible to... It wouldn't be possible to have music like this in a... I swear you can dig one of these mountains. Really? Do you have to go through the thing to get to the diggable mountains? Huh. I think one of the big problems that I have specifically with the sound of this FM chip is that the like percussive instrument sounds are just their like frequency response curve is all weird. So you get this big like duk 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 that stands out. You know? You get this loud thumping. You get this loud thumping that's like distracting almost. This way. Like push a button to ice dig in this, do you know? I guess I'm misremembering. Oh. Folks, I need ideas. I need ideas for what to put on. I need ideas for what to put on the thing on 1st of August. There it is. There it is. It's the tree, but we can't do anything with the tree. I'm trying to think, right? Because what used the OPL2 exactly? The OPL2 wasn't in... I used to get this wrong, I think, that the OPL2... wasn't in the, well, there's some Frost Dragons. It wasn't in the Sound Blaster, right? It was something that was... Sound Blaster was always OPL3, right? Did the Adlib use OPL2? I think the Adlib used something else. Okay, Adlib is OPL2. Yeah, I can see that. Ad-lib percussion was never, like, its strong suit. Dual OPL2 and Pro 2 and an OPL3, interesting. I don't know the specific differences between them. Hello. Welcome back. heal after this. I should heal right now. I don't remember Tyron having such garbage HP. Mad Stalker. Boom. Interesting, interesting. The OPL 3 was fully backwards compatible with the... It was fully backwards compatible with the 2, right? Yeah. Yeah. Mammoth. Look at that fucking animation. Look how good that animation is. For 1987, too. Like, that's wild. They managed to fit so much, like, detail and character into this. Like, look at the mouth when it swings its trunk at you. Like, they put this, like, detailed mouth in there. For one frame. Iceman. Okay. So, Amundsen as an enemy name is just completely made up in the US version. It's Iceman and Gollum. I always wondered what they called this enemy in the Japanese version, because Amundsen would be a great name for an Iceman, but it wasn't. Amundsen only appears as a replacement for the enemy Gollum, who appears on Motavia and is a fire version of that enemy. A, like, fire crystal enemy. Bidip. Bidip. But yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Information man, what do you have to tell me? Tashi Odegami Chie Chianyo Itsumo Otayori Arigato Kono game no Kansou wa wo Kikase dene Materu wa. Excuse me, what? Are you a funny joke person? It's Chie. I think what it's saying here is basically like, please send me a letter. Like, I'm Chie. Please send me a letter and let me know what you think about this game. I'm waiting. Wait, what was that other emoji that wasn't the heart? It looked like one of those emojis that just popped up looked like a crow. Oh, it's a party popper thing. I thought it was like a crow's face with the beak. I wonder if, I'm curious about something. I wonder if those, I wonder if that spam actually contributes to, like search rank and, recommendation algorithm. Or like, hey, people are interacting with this stream more. I wonder. I want to set it up so that thing spams food. But I think what I need to do is I need to, like, I should have put normal cat in there. Yeah, normal cat's in there. Normal cat's in there. For members. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, the way I'll have to probably implement it is... Oh, shit. No, wait, this is Gollum. What was the other thing called then? Huh. No. I love his punch animation. Alright, we got him. We got him, no problem. Aero Prism. Got it. Oh, you know how Twitch has a line that for every report, a human looks at literally every report? I noticed that some of the reports that I submitted in the last couple of months, now granted, these were for like spam bot reports where I would like get a whisper that I would get a whisper to like go to this page, like only fns.to or something like that. And so I would report it. And the same minute I got a confirmation of my report being submitted and that the report had been actioned on within the same minute. They have the fastest reviewers on the planet. Yeah. You can't prove it. But they don't. Hey, maybe that's why it costs so much to run Twitch. Because they have one report reviewer per viewer. Or here's a good fake computer. I can't even say it. Here's a fake theory for you. The reason they're able to action those reports so quickly is because they're coming from Twitch employees, and they're like, "Yo, you got me." And technically, if they came from a Twitch employee, a human did look at it first. Did I fly all the way back and then forget to go to the fucking... I guess I did. I guess they just targeted Alice with like 1,000,000 damage. But yeah, I found that interesting. Because I wanted to see if they took action against the person who was like, I wanted to see if they had taken action against the person who was being a real problem. And they had not yet. I haven't checked today. I should check. Where are you? Over here. Oh, what a surprise. Wait, did I forgot to turn? I forgot to turn. Yeah, the person who, like... The person who was, like, abusing unban requests to be argumentative and abusing the, like, Streamlabs donation system to be argumentative after having been banned. Well, we're on what, like 48 hours now? No action. So it's kind of a sad state of affairs because, like, we know for sure that something is up. And it doesn't look good for Twitch. I got a new piece of information recently that I've passed along that I'd like to see the resolution of, or at least an answer about it. We'll see. My goal remains the same. Yeah, the big problem, of course, is that where did I go? Can I go up here? Hello, Series. Oh, this game is fantastic. It is a little bit like old school JRPG in the, like, they expect you to, like, take every fight and to take every fight and just, like, you know, make a short trip, make a slightly longer trip, get your goal in the dungeon, and, like, eventually become powerful enough to go in the dungeon or to explicitly grind. But I think this game, damn it, this game does a better job of balancing out, like, what options you have for exploration and reward finding, and as long as you don't constantly run from combat, you'll be in pretty good shape. I should get in Ice Deca. What? No. I'm going to use the Arrow Prism instead. And we're in a fight with a mammoth again. fine. Mammoth give big XP. But yeah, my goal remains the same, which is to decouple the video platform from the experience, and to make it so that you can get, so that you can you can do your food here. You can, you can food spam if that's up to you, if that's what you want. Yeah, you can get your neural network stuff. And then eventually what I want to do is I want to expand that to the donation platforms and that kind of stuff, so that even those who aren't partnered on the individual platforms.
Fantasy RPG inventory items, rope and hooks,
Can get
brass
involved.
lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, battle axe, flintlock, dagger, 50 GP. The characters are the Knights of the bridge from which it is known as the Devil's Bridge, in part because the travelers who use this bridge to travel from person to face their fate often make various mistakes which quickly destroy their fortunes and ruin their lives. As such, the bridge is overrun by bandits who kill and rob. One day, you and two of your friends wander the empty forest. After walking for only a few moments, you see a large house. On the porch you see a body hanging from a rope. As you approach the house, you see what appears to be a well-lit street lined with houses and pedestrians. Stood in the middle of the street is a large group of armed folk all shouting for bandits to jump out of the well-lit street. What you don't see is a bunch of gankers working right in front of you. You hear a woman yell.
Like a fun place to visit, honestly.
Kid Fisto 4, Huki 5, Princess Leia Organa 6, Gamorrean Guard 7, General Kenobi 8, Travesti Cow Ass 9, Rom Kane 10, Boba Fett 11, Greedo 12, Oops, Leader 13, R2D2 14, Madu 15, Wamba 16, King Stark 17, Bosk 18, Han Solo 19, B1ST Battle Droid 20, Qui-Gon Jinn 21, Darth Vader 22, Clone Wars 23, ARC 170 24, Sistuku 25, Grand Admiral Thrawn 26, R2D2 27, C-3PO 28, General Grievous 29, Red Bull Aces 30, Darth Maul 31, Saito 32, Qui-Gon Jinn 33, Obi-Wan Kenobi 34, Darth Sidious 35, Cassio Taggy 36, General Skywalker.
Tachi. Ome Tachiwaru-sa.
List of stupidest Star Wars names. 1.
Soon
Yuri McCool 2. Yoda Sleaze Wagon 03.
Dene-
Kit Fisto 4. Noro Wexley 5. Magira
I think
6.
he's saying-
Jar Jar Binks
Oh.
7. Cassis Fett 8.
Whoa.
HK 47 this time. Kenobi and Mace Windu return from Obi-Wan Kenobi
Why are
and Yoda
you
respectively.
doing that?
Meaning we get those two, but no
Why are you
Obi-Wan,
doing that,
due to Kenobi
Stream?
not being present until the last Star Wars film. And it's not just the names, it's the looks. One of the Star Wars characters so easy to see in a non-sequel film is now tiny and lumpy, a role which few of us would balk at. It's been painted that Kenobi is very clearly the character with the most of the prequel trilogy brought over, either in terms
That's
of
very
name and face
strange.
off against Han Solo in Revenge of the Sith, or that in the first book Anakin, voiced by Samuel L. Jackson, appears in Obi-Wan shorts, only to turn out to be delusional.
Yeah. Something is weird with YouTube today. It still tells me stream health is excellent, but my video player is just spinning. Odd. Yeah, I think something's up. Yeah, that's really strange. Yeah, mine is still like... Oh, let me refresh this page. Yeah, okay. So now it shows it. Weird. I think it's just... I think YouTube's just having a weird day. Honestly. Because I've been seeing, like, weird, like... dips in the viewer count that then go back to normal after a while. But like now it's fine. I refresh and it's fine. You know what? When I was a kid, I don't think I got this item. Or, like, I only got it, like, in less than half of my playthroughs of this. Because I kept forgetting how you get it. Oh, God. Neural Nonsense November.
A bunch of Game Boy games. 1. Agrosaur 2, Bombs 3, Baby T-Rex 4, The Bender 5, Bollocks, Just Bollocks. A bit of trivia. While watching the BBC drama The Thick of It, Rose has the last line of the entire show. Do you remember me? To which Sweetweeze replies, fuck yes. The second episode of the second series of W1A had Davros/Davros wedding. Davros has to represent the Imperial Palace in the ceremony. And he said enough of Mel's bullshit and pushes Mel out the dais. Not sure this works out well. 2. Agrosaur 3, Bombs that I can't make out what this is about. Another game from the TARDIS. This game had to be played from behind their Game Boy. 4. Baby T-Rex 5, The Bender 2.7.1. Before, probably, I ever puked in public, I would constantly find new ways to make the people around me absolutely envious of me for mine.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Hey, number one way to make people envious of you. Number one way to get that envy. There. Here, and it's gonna have reset because I left the dungeon. I gotta publish some videos to the channel soon as well. I got a bunch of stuff lined up to do. I just gotta get around to doing it. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I do want to set up a schedule where I do it on days when I'm definitely not streaming. But I think I would prefer to get it done rather than to get it done now, for now, rather than necessarily like the Laconia armor. Wait, what? Is the Laconia armor for Tyrone? And then Alice gets the diamond armor? I guess so. Okay. Suzu flute. Magic. Trip. I guess it says trup. Now I hardly have any need for money. Just heal everybody normally. Yeah, for the time being, I don't have any plans to do any video content that's not just VOD uploads. Mainly because it's a lot of effort for what I anticipate to be a kind of small return. Buy burgers. I could buy Ruogainen. This, but okay. So we got that. Where did I put my list? Ugh. Laconian sword, check. Laconian armor, check. Prism, check. Don't have the Eclipse Torch. I don't have the nuts. I don't have the crystal. I don't have the Laconian shield or the Laconian axe. It's a very... The thing with YouTube videos or curated content in general is that it's time consuming. It's not that it's effort necessarily, but that it's time consuming. It's not hard, it just takes a long time. But also, in addition to being not hard, it's also a kind of editorial thing that, like, I appreciate others' efforts who are like, oh, I'd do it for you. But no offense to anyone, I don't know how good of a video editor you are and whether your style of video editing necessarily coincides with my own preference. Right? Because the last thing I want to happen is I don't want anyone to go, hey, I did this thing, I made a video that you can upload, and then I look at it and I go, I don't really like that, right? Hardest thing is talking in such a way, it doesn't sound like you're mumbling to yourself. Well, I guess depending on, yeah. But that's it, right? Is that I don't want to take somebody's hard work and say like, ooh, I would want you to change something, and I don't want to like be critical of something that somebody has done out of the kindness of their heart to try to help me out, right? Right. But that's also why, like, it's one of those things that I make sure that when I ask someone to do something for me, it's either they're super interested in doing it and willing to work in a like back and forth kind of way from the get-go, which is a lot of the software stuff. Like, people have been so generous with their time because they're just like, this is a really cool idea and I want it to exist, and that's huge, right? But I don't want to get somebody involved in something that's time-consuming that could be a further time trap unless they're like, holy shit, check it out. I am so fucking into video editing. Where the fuck? Oh. Oh, man. Seven levels. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm following a map for 3 dungeons in this game. Well, no, dungeons past a certain point. I already beat this game without using online maps. I mean, a whole lot of times also, but I know that there's certain dungeons that, like, man, I don't want to mess with it. And this is one of them, Medusa's Tower. See perks. If for the membership perks, I did post them in the Proclamations channel in the Discord for easy reference. I think they're still there. I do want to put I am going to build outside of Proclamations, I'm probably going to introduce a channel that's like an information hub. And one of the things that I want to put there is this. I gotta figure out the right way to do it. Probably pretty it up a little bit. But one of the things that I want to do is put I want to put a thing there that is what I call the benefit spreadsheet. which is basically it's basically I have a spreadsheet that I put together that lists all of the different platforms that I interact with right now and how, like, what forms of support you can have on those platforms and what you get out of it, right? And also, for those who might be interested in such, it also enumerates what I get out of it, right? What are the benefits? How do I evaluate that interaction? And I know, like, it's not something that people do frequently because it's... I find this kind of weird, right? There's this stigma associated with, like, talking frankly about how being a viewer-funded online entertainer actually works. And, like, people are super cagey about their income and, like, what the benefits of certain things are and, you know, who's doing what or whatever. And that's so weird to me. Because I would prefer Death Bearer. Wow, nice. Death Bearer is a cool name. I would prefer to be candid about that so that people know exactly what it is that they can expect to get out of each transaction and what I end up getting out of each transaction, right? And to that end, right, like, as, you know, as an entertainer and as customers, we're engaging in a business transaction where I get something out of it, you get something out of it, and, like, I want to adjust those parameters so that everybody benefits maximally from it. And I can't do that if I'm doing it in secret and being like, tee, you know? Which, like... Right, well, part of it, right? Part of it is that, like, I'm an entertainer. And if you're not having fun hanging out here, like, there's other places you can go to be more entertained. I'll be the first one to tell you that. But that said, I want to do a good job and keep people entertained and, you know, like, to that end, I do want it to be, like, not necessarily that you're, like, going to your best bud's house, right? But it's like you're coming to hang out and watch video games at some hosted party, right? That's the environment that I go for the majority of the time, right? Where the fuck am I? If I followed this properly, where the fuck could I possibly be? Dr. Tasty, how's it going? Where on earth in this fucking dungeon am I? But yeah, that's it, right? Is that like... No. No. It's not here. Is the map wrong? Oh, excellent. Man. That list of, what was it? List of toilet-themed elementals was pretty good. I don't see where the hell I could possibly be in this dungeon unless the map is wrong. Make sure that every item a merchant has is physically tracked in the world inside their store or their personal inventory. And then make it so that if you kill the merchant, you get access to the entirety of their inventory. I got slightly distracted, and now I'm fucking totally lost. Also make sure to have a, okay, this, no. I've just gone through a door and turned left, and there's a chest. I don't want the chest, but it's not at the end of a single... Oh, wait. I might have found myself.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Tier
go.
100 list of toilet-themed fudge elementals. 1. Chocolate Man 2.
Dr. Tasty.
Cocoa Dust Devil 3.
With
Cowtoads
100
4.
bits.
Cocktail 5. Christmas Jello 6. Pine Chewing Gum 7. Peanut Fluff 8. Margaritas 9. Mentos 2000 LL 17. Pumpkin Spice 2000 LL 18. Oxballs 19. Thunderballs 20. Candy Stripers Bulletproof Marshmallow German Biscuits Dog Crap on a Leash 21. Mystery Shit 22. European Businessmen Pizza Drops on Hillary's Fanny Maiden Shits 24. Squeaky Hammer Fist Shit with Scissors 25. Baby Bentley's Juice Bottles 26. Rad.
Good. Good. Damn it. Yeah, that was a very good, like... That was right along that narrow strip of, like, just risky enough. That one, was it number 20? Andy Striper's bulletproof marshmallow German dog biscuits dog crap on a leash. Very good. All right, wait. Is this dungeon different? Is this dungeon different in the Japanese version? Centaur. Jerk. Tor. What did you give me? Searchlight. Okay, we got the... Yes. Pelori mate. Okay, good. I know where I am now. I know where I am now. Chaos Sorcerer. European businessman pizza is a funny series of words to me. Save. It's Medusa. Medusa. Bind. Wall. Attack. Wind. Attack, 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 wind. You know what's interesting? Medusa is defeated. Medusa wo Yatsuketa. Kenchika 50 points. Agata. Medusa had a chest. Akete Miruka. Hi. 194 Macedas. Laconian Axe. Use the Suzu flute. What was I gonna say? I finally saw for the first time, I saw the effect that when you fight Medusa without the mirror shield, I saw it happen when Aquas did it recently. He was playing the Switch version. And he got to Medusa, he was like, because he had been wandering around and playing the game normally, but with the lower encounter rate, higher experience gain, he was wildly overpowered by the time he got to Medusa. And when he did, he fought her like 4 or 5 times and ended up killing her without the mirror shield. But the trick is that if Medusa hits you without wall up, it instantly kills a party member because they get turned to stone. So I found that interesting. I never saw that before. Ugh. I need to take a quick break, but I think we're in spitting distance of finishing this today, so I think we're gonna get there. We just gotta get the torch, and we gotta get the arrow prism. No, we need the torch, get the nuts, get the crystal, get the Lassic, and then we're done. So if you don't have the mirror shield, right? Yeah, you look at her through the shield instead of directly. Alright. I got some neural network horrors for you. I'll be back shortly.
easier adventure game walkthrough. Enter forest, shoot monk, get slipper, blow horn, get buzzer, get yodel, blow cannon, get up and kill. Well, go play Legend of Zelda this time instead. Yikes, this is a rather repetitive method of getting the gaff I have come to expect from video games, but it's how I've liked to do things for a long time now. So if you find it to be boring to your support, then by all means PM me. These are rough early levels. What's included are just a few basic suggestions that work, and don't rely too much on particular minutiae. Still, lots of things I could do better, everything you can change or polish. This could probably stand to go a lot better. Man, I wish this was actually written down.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your sack of soup. Where's this? What did I call it? Blast. Here we go. Welcome, Flygon. Frick. Hope you're doing well. Boop. Okay. That's what I was missing. I see now. I see now. That's because we're on Desaurus. Must be one of those bites I got earlier. Itching up my whole hand. Oh, Navjack, did you see I made a new channel for the auxiliary stream chat? I figure that's easier to keep it more focused, so I don't have to parse stuff in main chat and like other posts and stuff. That brings me here. No, that brings me there. And this takes me here. And then I just go like super on the left. Yeah. Oh, you can get the shield wicked early, huh? You can need that shield. Oh, I missed that earlier. Yes, Soppy. Yeah, it should be that, but what it does is it just, like, the actual effect. Whoa. Executor. Execute. Yes. There's so much detail into these animations and shit. It's so good. One more. I got left. Grudge Jed. We don't need to open any of these chests anymore. We've got like 10,000 Masada and nothing to spend it on. I'm pretty sure nothing to spend it on. Right? I think that a lot of the stuff, there's an interview somewhere where they talk about the art, the dot art, and like I'm pretty sure it was Sega was still doing, like, they would do grid paper and they would just draw it out on grid paper and they would do the animations like ahead of time and then translate those into game sprites. So they would have all this stuff planned out and done in traditional art format first on grid paper, and then they would just transfer that over. So they'd finalize it kind of externally first. But as far as animation goes, I don't know, maybe... This is the cave I was missing. That was the cave I was missing! I think the big thing, like, I can't stress this enough with older games versus newer games, is that, like, while we have tools to make things better for up-and-coming game developers, and it's easier than ever to make a game, I think something that's missing is actual expertise, right? People who are working in game companies were not necessarily just plucky kids who came in off the street, right? They were people who were extremely motivated, talented, and educated and skilled. Like, it wasn't just that they were, like, you know, in the right place at the right time, as was the case for a lot of Western developers, and you can see that sometimes. A lot of the Japanese developers were young talent, but already, like, the most motivated and skilled of that talent, right? And so today, while it's easier than ever to make a game, yeah, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this, right? That, like, the ability to get a high-quality illustration art background and then actually get a job doing it to pay it off is almost non-existent now, right? Like, because now people have learned that often things are good enough, and that's all that you really need. So you can take advantage of people by lowering the bidding process. Which sucks. But, you know, you can't really pick the world you live in. Korekara Saki wa ki wo tsukete wakare michi wo hidari he ikinasai. Okay. The other thing He said Hidari. But I know he's a liar. So, I relate this to music, right? And I think this is a, like, I won't say it's necessarily an unfair or an unpopular opinion, but it's not one that I hear kind of delved into frequently. Which is that in music, right, there was this kind of line of a bunch of musicians around the same period of time that spanned about maybe 15 years, all kind of went back to a similar group of influence of original, like, kind of early musicians, some blues musicians, and some certain guitarists and stuff like that. And almost all of this group of musicians was influenced by the same kind of core group of things, even if they kind of split up and went different ways and added their own added their own spin on it, right? And in some cases ended up effectively creating genres of different types of music that might not have existed before. And so what ended up happening, though, is that then the next wave of bands within those genres took those artists as influence, right? They had a clear template by which to define their styles, right? Heavy metal and hard rock and a bunch of different styles of guitar heavy music and psychedelic rock and stuff like that, right? Now, the difference here is that the second generation of musicians had had easier access the fuck? Where the fuck could I be right now? Right? So that second generation of musicians had easier access to recording. It was easier to make an album. It was easier to even get a guitar, an electric guitar, because that previous set of bands had kind of blazed the trail of making their type of music popular. And there was already an audience who wanted to hear kind of more of what those bands had offered. So you get this kind of distance, right? You get this kind of distance from the original influencing artists. Oh, I think I know why I don't recognize any of this. Is because yeah, okay, now I know. I have my stairways backwards. But so you get this increasing distance from the original influence, right? And each subsequent generation or each subsequent layer of distance, you get something that's a little more homogeneous toward the immediately previous influence, right? So look at like Wizardry 1, right? Wizardry 1 is not a pretty game. It's very simple, and it's made by people who like didn't really know what they were doing and just kind of threw some pixels on the screen. But it influenced a lot of people. It influenced a lot of people in like how things were put together and where the elements of the screen would show up, and you know, your party's at the bottom of the screen and the monsters at the top of the screen, top left in original Wizardry. But as far as art style, its art style was largely discarded. But once you start getting into these subsequent things, you start seeing a point at which the original influence was lost, and the not copies, the influence, the influencing, the source of influence starts coming from things that are already well defined. And in a lot of modern indie pixel art, you're seeing this very specific, and it's a moving window, right? But you're seeing this kind of very specific influence right now of 16 and early 32-bit pixel art games. So a lot of stuff looks very similar because it's all not trying to be like, but it's all influenced by, and the artists themselves are enjoying the aesthetics of the things that came before, right? Truly retro, but also, like, they're not really going anywhere new with it because there's an audience that wants to see that kind of stuff in things, and they are both part of that audience and selling to that audience, right? So it's something that's not like, it's nobody's fault, right? It's not that modern pixel artists are bad or that their work is uninteresting specifically, right? It's that people who are making independent games right now are making games for people who are nostalgic for the... Wait a second. On the right to here, turn left, and go up here. Okay. They're making games for an audience of whom they are a part that's nostalgic for and wants to see that kind of specific 16-bit and early 32-bit style because that's really what they want more of, right? Like, you get people who are like, I want a dope 16-bit art style puzzle platformer with mild action RPG elements, right? That's also a Metroidvania of some kind, or maybe it's got a roguelike element to it, right? And honestly, like, a lot of people go nuts for that shit. They're like, hell yeah, I would play the shit out of that game. Now, I think people who are in retro in general are starting to get a little bit tired, right? They're getting a little bit tired of those aesthetics and of those aesthetics and of that design style, if we call it that, right? And that's not the artist's fault. They're still excited for it, right? But that's one of the reasons why, like, I have a lot of fondness, for example, for Tobor's game and Tobor's art style in particular, right? Because Tobor just was like, I like pixel art, and he didn't go to some specific game and be like, well, I want to copy this style. Laconian shield. Got it. He was like, I want it to look a specific way, and he had an idea of how he wanted it to look in his head, and he did that. And it's not like, I won't say it's like the same level of technical execution that some other indie games have, but it's unique, and it's more appealing to me at a lesser level of execution because it's unique, right? Yeah, it's interesting, right? That there's a lot of chiptune music that's like, hey, I'm gonna use the sound font, I guess they call it now, of this particular chip, and that's gonna be my thing, right? I'm gonna use these chips, but without any of the limitations of the hardware, and you end up with this stuff that sounds kind of like a bit confused, right? That you're like, yeah, I guess it sounds cool, but like, it's also kind of muddied and not as impressive when it was actually the like as the original hardware would have been, right? And again, right, it's a difference in market that the people who are making that music are happy with it, right? And there's a large group of people out there who are happy with it, right? And I listen to it and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool, but it doesn't have the elements that I'm looking for in that music. Right, that's exactly it, right, Flygon? And I want to point out, right, like, an interesting thing that Epic Games did when they were working on their flagship title for Unreal Engine 3 was that they didn't hire video game artists, primarily, right? And this is no longer true. This is no longer true, right? But at the time, it was in vogue for studios to hire actual artists or people that had training in the discipline, in the real-world discipline of the thing that they wanted them to do. So, like, for Unreal, for Gears of War, Epic hired architects, right? And they hired computer animators from outside of games to come in and say, like, hey, rig these characters. They ended up with a kind of dipshit meathead design, but it was a very popular dipshit meathead design, right? And it was consistent, and it was, like, well presented throughout. And you look at some of the stuff that came after Gears of War that was very much influenced by it, right? I won't say copied, but you look at the stuff that was influenced by it, and the only thing that they took away from that style was, you know, Bloom and was like, oh yeah, Bloom and Brown, right? Hello, Rockathon, welcome. But yeah, basically that's it, right? The butt rock of style. But that was the kind of takeaway that I think a lot of people had in terms of influence. They were like, hey, Gears of War is popular because it's this like bleak and you know, kind of dark world, and it's very you know, it's this very kind of blown out color style. And to a certain extent, those games sold very well, right? Like, games that looked like that didn't get made by accident. They didn't stop making those games suddenly because of how poorly they performed in the market, right? So we get this like this odd cycle in the market where a lot of people are influenced by something. The audience expects more of it or wants more of it, and they get a degraded version of it from the people who are influenced by it because the originator is probably better at it. Sometimes not even the case, right? Sometimes the original isn't the best instance of a thing. You know, sometimes the first game that comes out is like, I don't know, they didn't get something right. And then the second or third iteration of people being influenced by it, then get it right, get it really right, and it hits the market. And that's where your audience comes from, the one massively successful game. Oh, no, I don't like Gumbious Tower. Okay, Gumby Tower. But that's my thought, right? Is that, like, there's certain things that just suck. Like, let's take the Gears of War example, right? Vulcan. Okay, the fire guy is called Vulcan in this, not Amundsen. He also doesn't seem to appear on Motavia. Yeah, Balkan. Got these. Now we just need the torch, the nuts, and the... We just need to get the torch the nuts, and then get the crystal, and then we're done. Well, sort of. Do they talk about it being... Do they talk about it being hot? I don't remember them mentioning it being, like, hot or warm anywhere. You know what's weird, yes, Hoppy, is that Vulcan doesn't seem to appear on Motavia. I haven't had a single Vulcan encounter on Motavia in the Japanese version of the game. Look at this beaut. Yeah. Gone the wrong way. No. What? I'd be interested to see what the dialogue... We saw all of it. We at least saw all of the dialogue in the... We at least saw all of the dialogue in the towns on this planet. So it'd be interesting to see if they mention that. Because Butte is a... Butte is a morgue monster. They only appear in the morgue. Gollum also appears in the Arrow Prism Cave, and he is a huge asshole. Yeah, I think we're okay for now. Because don't they... I could have sworn that they mentioned that the torch glows with a blue flame, the Eclipse Torch. Or that they give the impression that it's, like, not a source of heat, per se. But that could be my faulty memory. It's true. But it's not necessarily that it's not that it's melting the snow per se, right? It's that the Marura tree only bears nuts during an eclipse, right? And that whoa, King Saber, right? That it mimics the conditions of an eclipse so that the tree will bear nuts early. I think that I always took the melting of the snow to just be a like, or the snow on the tree to be a like, what's the word? Like it was just a thing that happened to be how they drew it, incidental rather than like a direct thing, right? Like it's like the tree in Heroes Quest 2, where you give it the dirt, you give it the water, you hug it, and then it kind of flowers. That kind of thing, but they're like, oh, well, it's going to be on a snow planet, so before we put nuts on it, it'll probably have snow on it, right? And so they had tree with nuts, tree with snow. But that's purely speculation on my part, right? Cyborg Mage. These guys only appear in the gas field on Motavia. The other thing, like, with the enemies is that there's some weird out-of-place enemies in a bunch of places, and I always assumed that they just kind of, like, they made a spread of enemies that, like, that they kind of assigned difficulties to, and then they had an idea of where players might go through the game, and they put the enemies along that kind of track, painting with a kind of broader brush of like, yeah, okay, so like these dudes are here because we think the players will be around this level when they get to this part, and so on. Eh? Kono Heiwa. No. Kono Hiwa. 100年に一度の西尾の時につけた血のだドラゴンの知っている宝石をくれるならば少しはけてあげてもよいがどうだ。Oh yeah, Rockathon. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of the art in the early Phantasy Star games. I love the art in Phantasy Star 3 even, just not the animations. Yes. では、エクリプストーチを受け取るがいい。I like the art. I like the art. The drawings are really good. They just didn't have time or the expertise to animate them well. So, all right. Is it easier to get nuts from here or to backtrack? Backtrack. Phantasy Star 3 is... Whoops. Hello. Do you know about the Soothe Flute? Yes, I do. I sure do. Phantasy Star 3 is interesting to me because, like, it is absolutely a victim of, like, too short a schedule, too ambitious of an idea, like, too inexperienced a team, and yet, the game it's okay. It's not the worst RPG I've ever played, for sure. But it's also not nearly as good as every other game in the mainline series before and after, right? So, like, I in the truest sense of the word, I am ambivalent about it, right? I have positive and negative feelings that, like, man, I want them to remake Phantasy Star 3, right? What I want to see is I want to see a 16-bit styled remake of Phantasy Star 3, the same idea, but just done with enough time and enough budget and enough talent to make it into just like a really kick-ass game. Make it as good at 16-bit as this game was at 8-bit, right? And Phantasy Star 3 would be the best of the bunch. I mean, maybe rewrite a bunch of stuff so it isn't quite as weird with the, like, all right, we beat the evil guy, who's gonna get married? Right? Like, they could shore that up a little bit, but I'd love to see that. I'd love to see a Phantasy Star 3 remake, just like the same game but reaching its full potential instead of being kind of a rush job. I think that'd be fantastic. Fantastic Star 3. Yeah, that was the other thing. They kind of skimped on ROM space, didn't they? Because, like, ROMs were starting to get... Like, that was a time when ROM space was kind of pricey still. How big is the ROM? What is the ROM difference between 3 and 4? Do you happen to know off the top of your head, Flygon? That happens sometimes. Was it a link? Three is 1 meg and 4 is 3 meg. Okay. Yeah, imagine putting... Hear me out. Hear me out. Phantasy Star 3 Saturn CD-ROM edition. Imagine if they had done that. Imagine if they had done a wildly improved Sega Saturn. To take the 2D capabilities of the Saturn, CD storage. Not even. Not even a megabyte. The unlimited storage of CD-ROM. Imagine that, though, right? The graphics capabilities, the 2D graphics capabilities of the Saturn, the 2D graphics capabilities of the Saturn, the storage of CD-ROM, the unlimited storage capacity of CD-ROM, Phantasy Star 3, done in pixel art with, like, basically, like, let me see here. Fantasy, whoa, that's Japanese. Phantasy Star 3 release date. No, 4. We want 4. Phantasy Star 4 release date. So December 1993. That's not that long, huh? That's a year. Wow. All right. Well, let's say 2 years. 2 years of development time, a full budget, and like, I mean, hell, imagine if they were just like, look, we're gonna do one amazing Phantasy Star on each Sega console, and they did one on Master System, 2 on Genesis, right? Now, push out the Genesis release window a little bit further. Give 2 another year of development time. Another 2 years of development time. And then, right? And then push Phantasy Star 3 out to the launch of the Saturn. Imagine how Sega's fates might have changed. Eclipse Torch. Use it. The tree got nuts. We got the nuts. Do we have to use the Laconian pot? Or did we get the... Rare mulberry. Yeah. There's if you haven't seen it, the art book or guide or something, there was a special thing for Phantasy Star 3 in Japan that has, like, just tons of art and, like, some comic art stuff and, like, different pictures and stuff. Imagine this, though. Imagine. Here's the even better part, right? Here's the even better part. Imagine you get Phantasy Star 2, like fully upgraded Phantasy Star 2 on the Genesis, like a year or two later. And then on the launch of the Saturn, you get Phantasy Star 3 with all the Saturn's capabilities. And then when the Dreamcast comes out, maybe after the first year of Dreamcast, or like right before the PlayStation 2 hits the market, you get a Dreamcast Phantasy Star game. Like full Skies of Arcadia level budgets, but actual game design instead. Imagine. And like, keep paying that guy who did the real-time dungeons in this, you know? That would be wild. I would love to see that alternate history, honestly. Also, I think I'm ready to do the final dungeon? I think I'm ready to do the final dungeon. Does Lutz have open yet? Cosmic Man, yeah. Yeah, the impossible fantasy of Sega's home console division making good decisions. Or consider this. Consider this cursed alternate history instead. Consider they make the decision to put one Phantasy Star per console. They count the Sega CD and the 32X as consoles. And with all that entails, so Phantasy Star 3 has like FMV cutscenes of people and of actors in like poorly fitting costumes. 32X Phantasy Star 4. 32X Phantasy Star 4 with like rendered sprites. Like 3D rendered stuff, Donkey Kong Country style. Or like what was it called? What's the game? Blackthorn. The Blackthorn treatment. Rebus. Muode. Isometric Phantasy Star 4, like 3D blast. Yeah. Telepath. No. Muode? There we go. I want a map for this one too. This area is really cute. This area is really fucked. Passage to Biomalay. Oh man. Yeah. There's people here you can talk to? Rashiku wo Taoso nante Mubo dayo. I think you don't get the crystal here. Where do you get the crystal? Is the crystal in Biomalay itself? Yeah. Yeah, it's in Biomalay itself. What am I doing? Here we go. The Miracle Key is also in Biomalay. Is this the exit? That was the exit. So what do we do here? We just go up. Oh man, Sister Sonic. Do you think Sister Sonic would be more or less fucked up than Working Designs? Because it wasn't going to be Working Designs, right? It was going to be somebody else handling it. Road Pass? Road Pass wo motte ruka. No. Aishita Dokyo da. Shinde mo Rousal. Robot Police. The guy in jail doesn't give you the miracle key, does he? The jail is just a punishment. Is that right? Been a while. Yeah. Well, the old man there tells you about he tells you details about the crystal, too, which is neat. Keys in the tower. Hey, Megami and Finny, how's it going? Now we're on passage 2. Passage 2. Hey, Boot Blacking, how's it going? I've been taking my time, so I don't anticipate much resistance from the bosses. Hey, Dr. Mad, where are you? I used to play this game a whole lot. There he is. Not in the square indicated. Mad Doctor. Wall. Wind. Hey, Rat Clown Car, how's it going? Kill that Mad Doctor. Give me another Laconian pot. No. You don't get to see Lassic or Dark Force's hit points, right? I have big worry. I just saw an ant. Ant bad. Did you get to see Lassic's? Interesting. Flow mover. Let's go. Wait. It's going all right. It's going all right. All right, save here. Well, the problem with ant is that ant mean electronic ant. No good. Where the fuck do you enter? Okay, here. Oh, there's too many things. Where is the, hey, Super Chip-On? How's it going? Ants love to get into electronics. So whenever I see an ant, I'm super nervous about, like, ants coming in and just getting into all of this shit. Where is the key? Is it in the basement? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I don't want. Because I don't think this indicates where the key is on this map that I'm looking at. Let me zoom it in real close. Oh, trap and magic key. Second level. Okay. 7, 8. 7, 8, 8, 9. Oh, this map. Okay. First level. I enter here. I can go 1 or 20 or 5. Five, 6, 7. 7. Key. Okay, let's do that first. Hello, Gollum. Shoutouts to Stealthy Gollum. Bonk. That big fist, the big punch. Love that animation. Biomelee is like... This is the reason why, if you're playing this game... If you're playing this game without a guide, without a thing... This is why you'll be strong enough by the time you get to the end boss. Is because you're gonna draw a map, or you're gonna get lost... And it's going to take you a very long time to get through this gigantic labyrinthine dungeon. And by the time you do, if you've been fighting everything, you're going to be very strong. 2. This game did amazing things with its art, especially given the limitations of the console and, like... Flygon, you've read the article about how they did the dungeon stuff, right? And how they had to reduce the speed. Because people were feeling a little, like, nauseous or lightheaded because of the speed of the dungeon, so they slowed it down. It was too much for them at the time. Yeah, that's the one. They also, in that same article, they also talk about how, they talk about how they implemented, I think it's the same article. They talk about how they implemented the, like, the movement and the background and stuff. Apparently, the dungeon is rendered as a real-time wireframe, and the background of the dungeon is vertically mirrored. What are they called? Like flips or something? Not flips. The tiles. The special. The special Sega Master System things that can be mirrored in different ways. Anyway, you can, once you know what they're doing with it, you can see the tricks. No, there's a name for the types of tiles that they use, right? Fixes. Yeah. Thank you, Booplacking. Yeah, fixes is the correct term. So they use vertically mirrored fixes as part of this. And you can see, like, here is the dividing line for the vertical mirroring. Everything else is, like, all the shading and stuff is all done in a background layer. And then there's a real-time wireframe on top of that. And so when it turns at a corner, it's like, it's doing a bunch of work to, like, keep the the fixes in line with the wireframe. But then when you move forward, you'll see that the fixes change once. Right? Yeah, that's probable as well. So the fixes change once when you move forward and you get to the new tile. And then you'll notice, I'm getting lost. I'm okay. You'll notice when you turn, this will turn into a full depth hallway. And like stuff won't pop in until you're done moving, because they did the fixes for the turns once, so that the turn always looks the same. There's turn to wall and turn from wall and turn no wall, and that's it. And then you'll see like the door pops in here, or like the staircase will pop in and pop out during and after turns, right? It's pretty wild stuff. Once you have an idea of how they accomplished some of this stuff, like it's really, really cool, like the things that they did. Miracle Key. Sir Spamasum. Why does it say welcome to Chocolate Deluxe? Weren't you already Chocolate Deluxe? Welcome to Chocolate Deluxe, Sir Spamasum. I'm unsure why that behaved the way it did. Because that doesn't look like the milestone thing. How strange. Welcome, Sir Spamasum. How are you doing? Oh, I need to get Crystal. You're on vacation in the woods. Well, that sounds nice. Chocolate Deluxe is the second tier membership. Thank you for remembering, though. How do I 4? 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Oh, I want to exit. I want to exit and 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Crystal. Suzu Flute. Whoop. Oop. In we go. Item. No. Item. Miracle Key. Pretty. Hey, Dark Max, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm almost certain that the Laconia axe does like consistently less damage against everything but single targets than the laser gun. Ow. Meow, got. Laser gun. What? No, not use. Equip. We're gonna use the laser gun. Good to hear, good to hear. Glad things are going well. Yeah, because he hits twice and he brings them both down to 90. With the axe, he like hits one of them for 20 or 30. This one is Lassic. Lassic is the initial villain, and then there's Dark Force, the like secret ultimate villain behind everything. In the end. I don't know. What the connection between the humans at the end of 2... Oh, Lutz was already max. I don't recall the connection between the humans at the end of 2 and Lassic in particular. I do know that Dark Force shows up before the Mother Brain fight at the end of 2. And in one of the endings in 3, I think, ties back to Alice and Lassic. It's been a while. I think Dark Force shows up in all of them. Yeah, I think Phantasy Star 3 has one ending that's a time loop, one ending that connects back to Earth, so that connects to Phantasy Star 2, and then one that I think connects to Lassix in some way. But I forget exactly. Haha, no. I'm not opening that. Chaos Sorcerer. These guys are chaos dudes. The endings of all the games, I think, kind of tie together in really interesting ways. Oh no, he's got lightning. I don't like Chaos Sorcerer. Got him. Donk. Yeah. I'll give it this, right? Like, they put a lot of effort into the, like, if not the presentation, at least the thought behind the endings in 3. Like, they all feel very different. They all have a different kind of vibe, and they all reveal different parts of what can be viewed as compatible stories, which I think is really unusually cool. Hit the wrong button. Hope I don't have to use... Searchlight? How did I get a searchlight? Better drop that searchlight. Washu wa Sekai Ichi no Uranai Shidamo Asia. Washi no Uranai wo Shinzeruka. Hold on a second. What are you asking me, fellow? Washino Uranai wo Shinzeruka. Do you believe in my fortune telling? Yes. Yosh. Ome wa sagashimono wo shite oru zyaro. I have to translate this properly. Ome wa sagashimono wo shite oru zyaro. You must be looking for something. Yes. Yosh. Ome wa arekusu osaru wo. That can't be right. Oh. Saru wo sagashite oru zyaro. That can't be right. What am I missing? Is it because Arexu? Alex? No. Nan Giato Ome wa Sunao de nai Kaeru gai. That's not correct at all. You are not innocent, frog. Fuck. Yes. Washi no iu koto wa subete. Oops. Subete. Tadashi no zya. Wakata ka. Got it? Yes. Dewa matakuru gai. Dewa matakuru gai. Well, come again. Yes. No. Washi ni fucking Nawa no shia. No wait, that was the press thing. Washi ni sakaru no ka. Will you resist me? Yes. Was everything that I said correct? Nanjiato. Home wa sunao de nai. Kairu gai. Asshole. Yes. 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 No. No. Sodaro. What? Sodaro. Ome wa nakanaka migikoro ga Hobi ni kurisudaru o yaro. Okay. I had a good time. Thank you, I had a good time. Here's a crystal as a reward. Alright. We got the crystal. Now we're gonna exit. And fly back. I forgot to set my fly point correctly, but that's okay. Wait. Gothic. Would you like to go to my cake shop at the bottom of a dungeon? Who wouldn't, really? Yeah, extremely moist cake from the dank dungeon. Not at all moldy. Alright. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're right on track. Right on schedule. Yeah, You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. But the deadly slimes that you fight in this taste great. Like lime jello. Lime, cinnamon, and raspberry flavored jellos. Now I gotta trace that route through that dungeon again. A lot of monster flies. Tyron just honking at them. I'm pretty sure there was a game where, like, the most common food you could get was, like, jelly slime. Slime jelly. Think of roguelike? Maybe? I made a mistake, but that's okay. I don't think we're gonna need it. Think we're gonna be good. I should have brought a maybe there's a fast food shop here. Man-eater. Whoa, there it goes. There isn't. There isn't a fuck. Ugh. Amoa crystal? Just a Damoa crystal. I feel like that crystal dude is kind of a cheap trick because he's like down the wrongest path. Wait. No. No road pass. I never noticed this before, but does the robot cop have a Ya symbol? A Ya kana on his chest? Not all of them. You don't eat all of them. You finish consuming the leprechaun. You start to feel funny.
This is a script from Days of Our Lives, Kai.
Yes.
Dr. Tom Horton is powering up. Tom fires an energy blast. Dr. Horton clears the screen with some high explosive, cause that is what we shoot. Tom backs into an industrial space with thick blast walls. Tall ship lands and drifts past a forest. 5 figures start panning up the shaft. Tales from the Dark Side, a dark room, enter 3 actors from Tales from the Dark Side, a dark room sitting in a dimly lit hospital room. Daleks are just one part of the human story. Joke, now listen people, when I sing for all of humanity. George takes the microphone, never stop believing it is you. The end.
Roof, 19, 18, 17, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 165. Okay. What is on the 20 path, even? Nothing? Some jokey dipshit, I guess. Oops. I love the Days of Our Lives Kai prompt. It turns out such good weirdness. Can we just run? No? Okay, we can't run. Yeah, look, like... Alice sometimes hits up to, like, 20. Maybe a little bit above, but... The laser gun is always 20 and never, like, 2. Okay. Up. Over. You know, if I wanted to do this the right way... Nope, can't run. Good. They never give me food. I don't care about that. Alright, here we go. Up. 6, 7. Well, this doesn't help. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Oh yeah, top chat. That safely. This isn't a shortcut, is it? No. Is it? No, that's inaccessible. Okay. I think I understand it because small live streams aren't a thing that YouTube gives any thought to. Right? It's like I'm trying to think of the way to I thought of it before, right? Like live streaming as like a thing isn't really what YouTube live streams are set up for, right? I think a big thing of what YouTube thinks live streaming is like events, right? A planned thing in advance where the presenter is showing you a thing that's produced content. It's just being presented live, right? Like going to a speech at a conference, right? Instead of being something that's live and reactive and has a lot of participation, right? Oh, probably algorithm, right? That's what YouTube's all about. But if you think of it that way, right? Like, in that context, chat just kind of goes off into the void, right? In that context of like, we're gonna give you a presentation and you're gonna watch it live, but also there's not gonna be anything you can do about it, right? You're just gonna watch it and maybe you'll comment on it, but your comments don't matter, is I think the paradigm that's at play here. Which I don't necessarily agree with, but I think when taken in that context as like, here's their imagined use case and here's how they've set up their features to like handle it, it makes a lot more sense. Right? Like, they are it seems like they're building it for a use case. It's just not my use case. And that's disheartening that I don't have an option to use my use case for it. Right? Which, again, right, like, I think it's... Okay. Left. No, like, I think it's a valid use case. It's just not one that, like, small streamers or individuals would find much reason to use compared to, like, companies, large event producers, and, like, that kind of shit, right? Like... Think of it this way, right? Think of it this way, right? Yeah, but you're still thinking of a stream where interaction matters, right? Imagine you're watching the YouTube Comedy Awards, like 2018, right? Imagine you're watching an awards show live, right? Now, nothing you say in chat would matter in that context, right? You're just there to, like, kind of fill in space in the eyes of the event producer. Now, that doesn't mean you can, like... That doesn't mean you can't have a conversation or, like, interact with each other or whatever. But in those types of situations where there's an event like that, when they say, oh, let's get some questions from the chat, right? Let's get some questions from the chat. They're not going to get questions from the chat. They're going to use pre-written stuff so that there's no element of surprise or any question of whether the thing is going to work right. You know? But that's it, right? Is that, like, it's a totally different use case for an entirely different class of individuals who are unrelated to anything that we do and anything that this community really has, right? And it's... Think of it this way, right? You know the filmed in front of a live studio audience thing? Right? When was the last time you saw the filmed in front of a live studio audience part of one of those shows, like, have any kind of problem at all? Right? When was the last time you saw, like, a late show where somebody in the audience did something really unexpected or horrifying or, like, just even the slightest bit off the beaten path, right? Like, that's the kind of thing that YouTube live streams are for. Well, nobody knows what the algorithm does, right? So we can't say whether we trust it or not. I think that Top Chat is... I think that Top Chat has absolutely no business being the default, right? I think that Top Chat has no business being the default, and I don't want it to be, and I want to, like... Right? Like, I don't want Top Chat to be the default, and I want people to be able to set that as a preference. Also, OBS took 35 seconds to display that Top Cat message compared to the YouTube thing. I'm here. Wait. But yeah, no, it's having gone through, like, the partner process and stuff for YouTube. YouTube's idea of a creator is different to is different to Twitch's, right? Like, for better or worse, Twitch's idea of a creator is, hey, idiot gamer, here's some fucking baby options so you can't fuck it up, and we're going to tell you everything you're allowed to do. Right? YouTube, on the other hand, is like, hello, business owner. Here's what the rules are. Make sure when you do X, Y, and Z that you follow these rules, or we'll disable your account. Good luck. Right? Like, YouTube lets you define all kinds of crazy fucking shit for how you want your membership tiers to work and how you want this, that, and the other thing to work. And, like, they expect you to be an experienced business by the time you get to partner, and not some dipshit gamer or, like, you know, some chatting personality, right? They expect you to be a content network, to be a corporation, to be someone who's come from some other traditional media, or someone who's been doing it for a really long time. So there is a difference in how YouTube views its creators just from the, like, onboarding process, but there's also a difference in how I think YouTube views its service as a platform and how it thinks its creators, who it thinks are businesses, are going to use live streams compared to how Twitch views its creators and how Twitch thinks their creators are going to use live streams, right? And so it's one of the reasons I think that Twitch, or that the YouTube chat is so far behind Twitch's, is because for their use case, an immediate responsive system, right? An immediate responsive system isn't important because the chat isn't important and interaction isn't important. The important thing is a live presentation to give a rehearsed, produced piece of content to an audience and then end it, right? Like, they think, and they have reasons to think this, that a live stream is like a TV show, right? You've got a script, you've got an agenda, you're going to do this for 15 minutes, you're going to do that for 15 minutes, there's 30 minutes of this thing, and then blah, 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 right? It's something that, like, I don't want to do that. That's why I'm doing live entertainment, right? It's more Broadway show and less cover band in a bar. You know what I mean? Oh. People might be stealing your videos. Anyway, Aeroparism. Haboroshi no Aerokiyasu ga Ozora ni Sugata wo arawashita. The other thing about YouTube that's the other thing that's weird about YouTube, in my experience so far, is that their language, the way they present things to people, right, has a kind of threatening aura. Check out this scene. Meow eats the nuts. Meow. What a good picture of Meow. Reiru Maberi. Kajiru to Meow no karada wa netsu wo obi mabayui hikari ni tsutsumashita. Soshite miru miru uchi ni Meow wa okina tsubasa wo motta. Utsukushi kemono heto kawata. Meow wa tokui so ni hitotsu habateta teita miseta. There we go. There we go. Flying on Meow. We gotta fight the gold dragon. Gold drake in this. Healed. You jerk. Got him. 100 points of experience. So there's all these houses here in the floating island of the king. I believe they are all inhabited by monsters. Save the game. There's one where you can rest after Lassic is dead, right? But only after? Maybe I'm making that up. Konia Axe. Equip it. Iron. Save to yes. Lassic's Palace. I think Lassic's Palace is simple? Oh, it's simple, alright. It's simple, alright. Just long. Long, winding corridors. Jerk. Really like to not fight you. There we go. Fight a single one of these. Not opening treasure chests is the biggest lesson I learned in this game. When you're on like the final dungeons and you're like Omae tachi no kodo wa subete omito shida. Kakate kuru ga ii. Rashiku. Man, Lassek's a chump, huh? Rashikuo Yatsuketa. 60 experience points. Ore wa Rashiku sama no kagemushia da. Ore wo tao shita to koro de do ni mo naranai no sa. Hihi. Yeah, he did like 7 damage with the axe compared to 20 with his horn. Don't open shit. You know what I didn't You know what I didn't know when I first played this is that you can use the compass in the dungeon to get your heading displayed. That was another trick. Another good trick. I wonder, I never tried this. Does using the arrow prism... show fantasy walls? Or no? Fuck! I forgot these guys did this. Oh, bad. Oh, I hate it. Thunder enemies in the penultimate dungeon. And these dudes can do fire, too. Like that. Thanks for fighting these dudes. Well, the secret doors, right? The secret doors are just walls that you walk through, right? So using it might just turn it into a regular thing. There's only one side door in the whole game, which is its own complication. For fuck's sake! Five? Six? There's Noah's Cave, Casbah Cave, the jail, there's at least 4. Dubs. Cave thing, the dude. Master Tatsumaki. Oh, we're just running into red dragons now, huh? Is there one in... I don't think there's one in... I don't think there's one in... Peninsula Cavern. I don't think there's one in... I'm pretty sure there isn't one in, There isn't one in Peninsula Cavern. There isn't one in Medusa Cavern. There isn't one in Cake Zone. I don't think there's any on Dezora's. There might be one on Dezora's. There's more than you think. And I certainly didn't know about any of them. Toto Kokomade Kitaka Uno Iya Shirame Sonna ni Washi wo Taoshitai no ka. He's asking us something. Whoops. Hello? There we go.
She attacked.
Do you want to kill me then? Yes. Soka. Sore naraga. Sono kangai ga machigate ta koto wo omoi shirugai. Here he is. Can we bind it? Wait. Use the Damoa crystal. Wada. Attack. Hewn. Jerk. But nothing happened. Not enough magic. Poor fucking Tyron is getting owned. And he can't do any damage. I thought the crystal was supposed to stop his magic, but he's still got fucking magic. What happens if you don't have the crystal? I haven't done help, no. I'm gonna... He just insta-kills you? I wasted a turn at the beginning because I was, because I was fucking with the crystal that didn't do anything, so I expect to lose here. And wall didn't work too, so... Fine. Classic killed you. Wait. Let's check. 180... 187? 172? 202? 204? Do I have any? Glory Mate? Have any other Pelorime? don't reckon I do. Alright. I do have a searchlight. That's useful. That's helpful. Attack, magic. Do you recall which spell is help? Because they're in Japanese. Cure, exit, help, terrify, trap, and wall. Think Teruru. No. It'll prompt, right? Yeah, it'll prompt. Let's get Tyron up first. Okay, do we have enough to cast it again? No. We do have enough to cast Doheal on Tyron. I think I'm gonna be better off. Yeah, I'm gonna be better off with the laser gun. I'll be better off with the laser gun. Because I think at max I'm doing a little bit more than laser gun damage. But I'm not hitting for max every time. That was like 16. $12. Oh, we got him. Rashiku wo yatsuketa. Rashiku wa taoreta. Arisa no negai wa kanaeraru. Kanaerareta. Tengoku no Nero mo Kitto Yorokondeiru Koto daro. Sa Paseo no Sotoku no Motoheingo. So, funny thing here is if you don't have enough for Trip and Meow dies in that fight, You can't get out of here. BNU, how's it going? Zebris, Kebris, Fabris, Bass. I don't know if I'll be able to beat Dark Force. I might be a little underleveled. But I guess I'll be at full power instead of, like, dipshit power. Ash, good luck, cat. Save. Anime. And this is the part where you must have... I don't know. It used to be $10 and you got your Franker faces. But I don't know. There isn't a Franker Faces for YouTube, right? Kalori mate. Akabidi, how's it going? No, I mean like it doesn't add features to YouTube, right? It doesn't add features or emotes to YouTube, as far as I know. Turned into the guy's face in the subtitles. What? Huh. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't see that. Is it something else other than like 7TV or something? Some other similar plugin? Because I don't see the frog. Final Fantasy Z. So, Chad, let me tell you a story of when I played Final Fantasy or Phantasy Star for the first time. And I was like, man, that was a long dungeon. I better go rest and save the game, and I'll continue playing tomorrow, because it's late at night after beating Classic. And I fucking forgot that the dialogue says we should go see the governor of Motavia now and tell him what happened. I searched everywhere trying to figure out what to do next. And then I got back here. Oh yeah. Yosuga. Henda. Sotoku wa Dokohei e Itandaro. Bam. What is this? Benny. Oops. Why is there a secret passage underneath the governor's palace? How do I get out of here? Oh, we need the miracle key for this one. Oh! Oh, shit. There's a Talos in here. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, you know what it is? You know what it is? In Caminite, they refer to the Paralit residential area, meaning the two towns and the spaceport. That larger area is Paralit. Okay. I forgot there's monsters in here. Wait a minute. Can we run? No. Oh, man. That's true, BNU. Side effect of this Dungeons Encounter table, really good place to grind money and experience on high-level enemies. Love the spiral. I think it's impossible to run from red dragons anyway, right? Yeah. Because red dragons are considered like special encounters, I think, that have like a 0% run chance. So you run into them in like the various secret areas and the Laconia sword area you can't run. I think. Talos, certainly the easier of the encounters here. We drop down again. Got a veritable zoo down here. Mammoth. Look at that. Look at that, chat. It's a fucking door. Oh, I don't think the prism would work here. I think at best the prism would work on, I think the prism would work on the fantasy walls in the dungeons. This is just a mean trick. This is just a mean trick. 1 point off. Full. Almost full on magic. Love 5 mammoths. Goodbye, 5 mammoths. Miracle key. Oh shit. Dark farce. Flaily. Powama. Attack. Hewn. The other thing about dark farce. Did I already kill one of them? That's weird. No, I guess I'm just hitting one of them. That's fine. How close are you to being out of MP? Okay, that didn't hurt nearly as much. He doesn't have enough for 2 heal. It's fine. You don't have enough for that? How about Flaily? Uh-oh, don't kill him. Yes, he got in that last shot. Oh, one of them's down. That's good. Dark Forest. Whoa. Yatsuketa. Ooh. That is not how that's meant to be pronounced. Ooh. Mina sumanakata. Utashi no kokoro to karada wa doyara ashiki Mario Kuni Okasare Teitarashi. Thank you for the GGs. Yokuzo Kono yo wo Sukute Kureta Mo Sukoshi Osaka Tara Taihen na koto ni natte daro. Kokoro kara rei wo yuzo. Ome ni anna shitai koto ga aru. Shitsu wa omei no chichi wa arugoru no odata. Akuma no shiro wa kuzore sari rashiku. Naki ima omae wa chichi no ato wo shigi arugoru no zyo o to naru ka. What's he asking? What is he asking? He's probably asking, do you want to become Queen of Algol? Whoop. Will you succeed your father and become the ruler of Algol? Yes. Soka. Sore de kono. Sore de koso. Arugoru. Ono. Musume da. Watashi mo tetsuda wasete morau yo. There we go, Ray. Shidai ni sora ga. Oh, I can't read that fast. I cannot read that fast. Rat Clown Card, the neural network story. Arisa. The Did it get it? Did it get it? Ray, are you working? Yes, it is. Oh.
This is
Dr.
the
Horton.
script from Days of Our Lives. Kai.
powering
Dr. Tom
up.
Horton is powering up. Tom fires an energy blast. Wow.
she
Dr.
did.
Tom jumps
Meow.
away. Dr. Ian is running away. Ian, Callan, I'll get them. We see Dr. Ian running through a large email. Tom shouts to his coworkers.
Look at them.
The 4 of us, a 6-member cast, including production assistant Sam T. Miller. Sam was a friend of my
Look at all
sister's
of them.
boyfriend who I knew. We grew up together. One Christmas,
Staff.
he took my sister to see Annie when she was 16 years old. She loved Annie so much. I also got my sister a bunch of Betty Ford commercials and invited her over to the radio studio on New Year's Eve. The producer, our manager, Eric DeLeo,
April
called me
Fool.
and said she was pregnant and had called the actor, who was my sister's boyfriend, asking if Annie knew he was the father. She
What are they
actually
talking
called.
about? Chie. There's Chie. Ba-da-doo. Total design. Phoenix Rie. Oh. Monster design. Chaotic Kaz. Meow Choco GTA. Bo. Lord Bo with the sound. Soft check. Works Nishi. Wonderful. Do you think that... Moo! Hello, Matt Balmer. Welcome. Do you think that they used this as like a... This was like a tech demo that they did for the dungeon thing? Before they, like... You know... Before they made the whole game? I bet they did. I bet that was their tech demo, was the credits. There you go. There it is. Phantasy Star 1 in Japanese with some differences. They're mostly minor, though. The flute behavior, the claw names and graphics are different. There's a different iron claw graphic, and it's silver tusk versus sable claw. But it's a good game. It's such a good game. I still remember most of the dialogues. Very fun. Very fun. And it's been a good test of, like... It's been a good test of what I need to fix in the YouTube bot stuff. Right, yeah. Back when dialogues were like, the arrow prism lets you see hidden things. Or, you need the crystal to defeat Lassek's power. I like dialogue like that. I think that's good dialogue. When I get to the dialogue writing portion of my game, it's going to be like that, right? There's not going to be any, like... I was watching Dr. Tasty streaming Summoner the other day, and there's like 6 dialogues of this book fetishist who's like, well, I stole the book, and then I hid the book, but then I was too scared to read the book, but what if you read the book, and the book, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, just give me the book. Tell me where it is. But I was like, you know, like apt comparison. I turned it into a guts maze. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, man. Look. I got up too early today. It's time for me to go cut up some chicken and put it in spaghetti. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming and watching. Yeah, to get up early and go take the trash out and get like 10 mosquito bites from those mosquitoes that were breeding in the dumpster. But yeah, let's see. I don't suppose anyone I follow on YouTube, subscribe to on YouTube, is streaming right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get some good rest. No stream tomorrow. No plan on stream tomorrow. I gotta do big food shopping. That's stuff. I gotta do big food shopping tomorrow, and I gotta work on tying up the last couple of loose ends on the bot and stuff. But big food. I gotta tie up a couple of loose ends, but I'm gonna get stuff ready. Friday, we got a big weekend coming up on Twitch. Friday is gonna be the second half of Silent Mobius Case Titanic. I think I'm going to try to finish that out on Friday. And then Saturday is going to be Stupid Saturday. Taters Games.
My job is to train you.
Thank you for the 100 bits. By the way, 50 bits. By the way, I think I fixed it, but it should be hooked up that super stickers here now do the food thing, one for every unit, because I haven't done 4X yet. But it should do the food spray whenever you use a super sticker, and it should say the name of the super sticker. Anyway, I need to wrap up. Who's doing stuff? Star Comic. Old PC game. Dragon Warrior 3. I think that's a very good thing to do. We're gonna do cross-platform rating. Dr. Tasty, the last-minute neural nonsense story. We're gonna do cross-platform rating today.
List of unreleased video games.
Oh, good.
1. Vassam 2, Dando 3, Myth of the Dragon Lord 4, Cyclops 5, Necrocide 6,
Necrocide.
FBA 7, Legend of Legacy 8, Conception 2, Children of the Seven Stars. I can appreciate the simple, colorful presentation here. There's something
Dr.
very innocent
Tasty.
about the game it's based on. For lack of
You
a
would
better
make a
word,
game
it doesn't
called
look
Legend
great
of
at first,
Legacy, wouldn't
but each
you?
part of the game is much more detailed upon closer inspection. The characters are a little odd at first, but I don't think this was intentional. I think it's this approach that distinguishes the game from most. The characters, when not quite recognizable, mostly have a crude impression that allows you to tell they're not a completely ridiculous figure made up by an artist. I picked up a printed score,
I gotta do
a
this.
picture of Christoph Kramer's Das Renische the Wist album cover, and a few more fan art.
Tales of
works here and
Story.
there. There's a lot of trivia about the games, sure, but nothing I really care about.
All right, we're gonna go click over. I'm gonna go to the end screen here. We're gonna all click over to Dot Level's channel on Twitch. Dot Level is playing one of my more favorite console RPGs, Dragon Warrior 3. So let's go there and say hi to Dot from YouTube. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'll see you all again very soon. Take care, everybody. Go enjoy Dot's channel. Have a good night. Eat some good food. Play some good games. I'll see you all very soon.